Sure is taking a while for people to show up this time around. It's been 10 minutes already. Wouldn't mind starting if there is at least one person in chat. Okay, the chat works. Interesting. Hmm. 15 minutes and still empty. My announcements did go out, right? Sure, everybody should be aware I'm streaming. Oh well, it gives me time to look up some guides. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. It should still work. Okay, fuck it, I'ma just start. I do want to be done with this game today, so better start while we still have the chance. Besides, there's gonna be a stream log, so but people will be able to watch that. Okay, time to continue.
You make your way up a wall. She will. We're not going to ignore.
Yeah. I think I know how to get one of them. We're going to go the damsel route.
The blade.
And
her voice is don't.
Yeah, we're going to go the damsel route, and then we will betray the damsel.
How many times?
Wait, Rick, come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the. I am.
Hi, I hope you
don't.
Yeah. Because I have already seen a lot of these things, I'm gonna skip around a little bit.
Thank you.
You're making. No. You walk up their last.
I'm guessing you.
Maybe down.
Yeah, that's
okay.
one.
Wait, someone.
When things start to be new, I will slow down and I will read the options one by one. But for now, we will skip ahead until we reach new territory. Turn to the bomb.
You make it easier.
I heard the door slam.
There's a slight.
If I could just.
She barely. As she rips her.
Yeah, that again. Never nice to see it.
Against you cut. The blade is sharp. Her limb. She didn't. No. She smart. How is she still smart?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No.
Approach
we won't
the
have any
door.
of that. The stakes are too high. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
I realize now the reason why the narrator has power in scenes like this is because we still believe that he does have power.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
I didn't even have the choice to slay her. Interesting.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, but the princess dodges. Stop it. Stop. The blade! Move, as your body remains frozen in...
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Okay, I'd rather skip the next thing because it's kinda gruesome.
She plunges it into your...
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Yep, she missed.
Stay strong. For her sake. Whatever. She sinks...
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not. So it doesn't...
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
It's over, guys. Okay, now I can let things play out loud.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
What's up, Smitten? Love it, dude.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
I mean, who would?
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Mirror,
Walk
mirror
up to the
on
wall
the
next to the
wall.
basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
I like that Smitten is completely aware of how we look like. Still like, we're a handsome fella. Okay, so this is where the path is gonna deviate. We will take the knife.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
It's more of a knife.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us. Again, there's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Do really hate romance.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Yeah.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before. That's right, villain, and you killed us.
She didn't, but he caused it.
Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Yeah, but not that stained by blood.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. And you can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
El terrible. Okay. This might not be very pretty to look at, but slay the princess. I'm sorry, Smitten.
Blade in hand, you run the princess down.
Oh, she looks. Oh.
Wait, no! You barbarian, what do you think you're doing? But you ignore the pleas of the foolish little voice and press on. The princess's eyes grow wide with terror as you approach, but she does absolutely nothing to stop you. Your blade pierces her heart, and she collapses pathetically to the ground.
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
No, my love, you did nothing wrong. I'm sorry, not you.
Aww.
I'm going to die now. I think that's what you want.
Oh. Oh. Okay. If she is still acting like the damsel.
And just like that, she's dead. And the world is saved. Thank
Slay
you for
the
seeing this
innocent.
through. I know it must have been difficult. I feel sick. Sick? You took part in the murder of the fairest creature that's ever lived. And you merely feel sick. I, for one, am absolutely distraught. Grief-stricken. Inconsolable.
Oh, I'm sorry, Smith.
You'll get over it. You just saved everyone. Get over it? You smarmy ass. There's nothing in the world worth getting over it for. We might as well just end it all. You raise the blade, aiming the point directly towards your heart. Excuse me? No, you absolutely do not do that.
So confused.
Yeah, let's not make any rash decisions. We should give ourselves a minute, take a deep breath, and rash. The only rash decision we've made was running our cursed blade through her heart. This is far from rash. This is measured. This is the only thing left for us to do now that she's gone.
Okay, slow down there, Romeo. The one who makes the decisions here, and I say no. Or wait. I think I saw the guy. No, I'll save. The guide said something about remaining quiet, but I do want to see what these ones say.
Exactly. You're not doing this. All of you may have previously thought that my passions were too great to stifle, but those were merely passions of joy. My passions of sorrow run deeper than the ocean itself, and you'll find that they are far more unstiflable. Haven't you? Haven't you all? I don't believe this. What? What don't you believe? You plunge the blade into your own heart and collapse to the floor.
Holy wow. Okay, the smitten is way more powerful than I realized.
You can't be serious. Why are you helping him? I'm not. He just made it happen. I'm sorry.
Alexi, what's up? Thank you for showing up. Thank you, even if you're just here to lurk. I appreciate. Oh my gosh, I forgot the subtitles. Oh my gosh. Okay, 1 sec, guys. Gotta turn on closed captions. So find a. So it is easier for you and muted people to listen. Submit closed captions. Start listening. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yep, it works. We got it. And I should stop forgetting to set that up. Anyway, back at it we go.
That's right. You're all sorry.
I am, actually.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
And then you will die. The Grey.
You're on a path in the woods. You horrid monster. Do you think just because we've returned to the woods you've earned my forgiveness? Our beloved had best be alive and well when we return to the cabin, or you'll never know the end of my wrath. She won't be alive and well when we return to that cabin.
The cold.
Because she's dead. We killed her.
Aww.
You killed her. And so I killed you. And you clearly didn't do a good enough job. I'm still here. Oh, and I'm still here too. If you lot get to be blessed with seemingly eternal life, that must mean she's still there, waiting for us to throw ourselves at her feet in remorse. I doubt it. I think I'm better at killing than you are. So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2? It's our 3rd. What gave it away? Your open discussions. I couldn't care less what he knows. Every second we stand around arguing in the woods is a second that I'm anxiously worrying about her. Take us to the cabin and take us there now. With each passing moment, our relationship may be damaged even further, though I fear the rift between us may already be permanent. And if it is permanent, then what? You'll kill us again? Oh, you just wait and see. My vengeance will echo the depths of my bereavement.
Are you turning into the stubborn at this point?
Don't provoke him. I prefer if we didn't die again. I'm not fond of dying. Why not? You've already done it twice. It was unpleasant. It was only unpleasant because you think it's supposed to be unpleasant. I'll make you feel what I feel if it's the last thing I do. And mark my words, you won't like it when it happens. Oh, how exciting. I'd love to see you try. Can I? Well, I'm not just going to try. I'm going to actually do it. I'm looking forward to it. Good. I am too. Can I talk now? Yes, I can. Great. Now that you're listening, let me remind you that if you're here in the woods, it means that the princess is not dead, and that her very existence currently poses a direct threat to the entire world.
1 sec, the music volume is still too loud. There we go. We haven't talked enough about how different this place is. So different last time.
If this isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that means that her influence is already spreading and you're running out of time. Wait, but if her influence is spreading, that means there's hope. That means our beloved is waiting up there for us, ready to make amends. Yes, I already told you that she's alive. Don't mind him. I don't think he's doing too well. I'm doing better than any of you. I'm doing great. She's alive. Influence doesn't require life. But if things restarted, why wouldn't she be alive? Who said they restarted? All they've done is changed. I shan't listen to the vile mutterings of you serpents. Onward! Our living, breathing princess awaits us.
What happens if we don't go to the cabin?
She'll find a way out eventually and the world will still end. The only way this resolves is if you find her and slay her before that happens. Again, he makes her out to be a monster. I'm tired of all this slander. She's never hurt anyone in her life except for us, and that was our fault.
He actually mentioned that.
We don't know that. She could have done all sorts of things we weren't around to see. Turn around and leave, go to the cabin. I'm fine with either. So long as we don't just do the same thing again. That would be boring.
Indeed. I'm the one in charge here, and if we slay her again, you are not going to make us kill ourselves. Is that clear?
Oh, it's clear, you murderer. Though I should remind you that you're not as in charge as you seem to think you are. I'm sure his outburst last time was just a fluke. I wouldn't worry about him. Besides, if he kills us again, he kills us again. It doesn't matter. He'll tire out eventually. The flame of passion always burns out in the end.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Meg? Glad you could make it. Oh yeah, don't worry, we haven't gotten far. I have just started the path of, what's her name again? The Grey. You get this path by killing the innocent. And man, Smitten is so angry. Smitten is so sad. I feel so sorry for Smitten.
Spoken like a true cynic.
Yeah, look at the vitriol. Oh man. Poor Smitten.
Enough bickering. Just stay focused and get to the cabin.
Whatever happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. You might as well feed us through.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just don't muck it up this time, alright? Oh, we'll muck it up alright. We'll get our happy ending, even if it damns each and every person who's ever lived.
Yep. You have to kill the damsel to get this one. Which is really hard to do, because she's... It's really sad. Yeah, it makes Smitten really mad. It makes Smitten so mad, he literally forces us to game end ourselves.
whatever you do, don't let him influence a single decision. He's clearly lost it.
Hmm. Actually, let me show you what the princesses I've already gotten. Wait, why can't I? Oh, right, it's the right spot. Memories. Yeah, these are all the ones I have. I've only got a few left. Ah, this is the gray. She's right over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more. Anyway, let's get back to it.
I hate that I'm agreeing with him on anything, but I really don't like being at the whims of someone so unstable. It's stressful.
You're just in love.
Yes, having all those feelings isn't very productive, is it? But we're just passengers here. Why stress over something you can't control? You're saying that like stress is just something you can turn off. It is. It's easy. Whatever happens, happens. Are you even alive? What's the point of doing anything if you're not going to feel a single emotion?
Nihilism, baby.
I don't know. I just exist. And that's fine with me. This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
See to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin feels dry and brittle. Ancient dust-covered wooden beams hold up a crumbling ceiling like mummified ribs, each elegantly carved detail of the stately building preserved in an extended stasis. Everything here has been kept safe and dry and lifeless. But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a figure faintly outlined against the dusty wood of the far wall.
No, he mentions her.
Is that her? Our beloved. So she does live. She doesn't look very alive to me. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room.
I guess we have another ghostly princess.
The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door, it's just that damn mirror again. Ah yes, the mirror. So we can see the monster we've become. If it even lets us look before it vanishes too.
The smitten has become a mix of the broken and the stubborn.
The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade. Huh. That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it. Perhaps it's gone because an oh-so-deserved guilt has started to worm its way into each and every one of you. Perhaps all of you do feel just as bad as I about what we've done. Though if you felt the oppressive guilt I feel, we would have manifested that weapon directly into our heart. I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
But there is no door.
As if something as flimsy as a missing door would stop us on our sacred quest. Cross the room, find our way back to her, make things right.
Yeah, smitten romance route when.
You're clearly hallucinating, but I'd rather not get into it with you right now. The door to the basement is on the far side of the room, whether you can see it or not.
Approach the
Make
mirror.
your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door. It's still so hazy. We should try and clean it off. Yes. Trying to touch it does seem to be the magic spell to get it out of our way.
Wipe the mirror clean.
It's time for all of you to see what we've become. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down. So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway.
I'm much more interested in seeing other things.
I see. We are too hideous for even a mirror to behold. We can only hope she might still see some good in us.
No way left to go but down.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open,
she's
revealing an
again.
antique staircase lit by weak torchlight. The air here is so stale it practically stands still, as if the very molecules of this place have been fossilized, trapped for eons until your arrival. Even the blaze of the torches can't penetrate the odorless air, as if they'd run out of fuel to burn ages ago, their light still flickering more out of habit than from adhering to a physical reality. A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadow. There she is again.
My love!
She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
I'm sorry about last time. Are we good?
You receive no response.
Do you think she's upset with us? I don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed.
Of course she's livid, and with good reason.
You aren't helping. Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad? She can look all she wants. It won't do anything.
I already feel bad. Yeah, this one's, yeah. This one makes you feel real guilty.
As you descend the final step,
Aww.
the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain. This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead.
No! What foul trickery is this? How can this be? We just saw her alive and well a moment ago, floating away transparently.
Whatever we saw was a ghost. I thought we were all on the same page.
Do try to keep up.
Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock.
Oh boy.
You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs, clutching a brightly burning torch.
Ooh.
So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead. She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before?
Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even.
Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying, or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral, seems off the table.
Death neutral. Modern YouTube be like.
We make amends. She obviously still holds us in her heart. She's bearing a torch for us and everything.
But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
You came back. I missed you.
Aww.
That angelic voice. I missed you too, my beloved.
You sure snapped back to your old self quick.
Yes. Seeing her dazzling countenance again has reignited the warmth in my heart. I have found it in me to forgive the sins this body has committed. We can have our perfect romance after all.
We already had our perfect romance with the thorn.
This is a bad place. We're supposed to be together, but it keeps making us hurt each other.
The torch falls from the princess's hand and bounces down the stairs.
It'll be so much better when it's gone.
The
Ah.
skeletal wood of the basement, perfectly dry after uncountable years of desiccation, immediately catches fire.
She's trying to kill us.
A misplaced escalation of her passions, but clearly she still cares for us. I say we burn with her.
Ooh. Why did you close the door?
Because I wanted to be with you. I don't want you to leave.
See? Everything's fine. She wants to be with us.
Hello! What's up? Thank you for showing up for me. Thank you for everybody for showing up. We're playing SLAYYY The Princess. It's a visual novel that is very meta, very weird, very funny. There's a lot of time fuckery and stuff. It's a mix between a waifu game and a psychological trauma. And we are currently doing one of the paths. One of the many paths in the game. Feel free to stick around.
Yeah, in a bad way.
Our waifu is currently trying to kill us. Which is very fun.
She just has a unique way of expressing things.
That she does.
The fire grows quickly, devouring the basement, dancing up the walls and painting every surface with strokes of flame. You're choked by smoke, and the air around you grows uncomfortably warm. We've never burned to death before. I wonder how it's going to feel.
Yeah, this is the first time we get a different death than something physical.
Bad! I bet it'll feel really, really bad. Yes, it will be terrible, so you'd better come up with something to do and fast. Your personal safety is far from the only thing she's threatening right now.
I think a bit of fiery passion is good for the world. You're just trying to spoil her fun.
I'm not spoiling anything. I'm trying to prevent oblivion.
The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Are you mad at me for killing you? I'm sorry.
I'm not mad at you. You gave me so much to think about. And it's all going to be over soon. It's all going to be better.
She's holding a grudge. She wouldn't. She's perfect.
The heat grows in intensity as the flames draw ever nearer. You can practically feel your skin sizzling already. If you're going to try and stop her from killing you and destroying the whole world, you'd better do something, and you'd better do it now.
Do I let her do it or do I not let her do it?
I wonder if we look good right now. Fire makes a lot of things look good. I can only imagine how dazzling our eyes are in the dancing flames. Do you think she's noticed?
Go guys, don't look at
I
explosions.
don't want to burn to death. We don't have to, right?
I feel like if I ask her another question, I'm just gonna burn to death, so... Rush to the door.
As you rush up the stairs, the entire cabin erupts into a raging inferno. You ignore the princess, throwing yourself headlong against the door, bashing at it with your clenched fists in a vain attempt at freedom.
Now, boy.
You're stuck here. Your skin starts to bubble.
Whoa. Okay, that is not what...
As layers of you peel
Aww.
away into raw, seeping burns, you feel a hand on yours. You turn to see the princess, face bright and smile wide with manic affection. She clutches you close to her chest, watching with loving eyes as the flames eat you away, bit by bit. The pain is unbearable at first. Every inch of you screams as your flesh is stripped away, your muscles stiffening as they're cooked, your blood boiling in your veins.
Chad, are we cooked?
But it isn't long before the flames take your nerves, and with them, your ability to feel much of anything.
Her eyes are melting. Oh,
See? That wasn't so bad.
The cold is turning into the warm.
It was so bad. But somehow, nothing is so much worse. You'll get used to it.
There are still the feelings of the heart. Those never go away.
Oh, they always do in the end. You just haven't experienced enough. Eventually you'll want them to stop too.
The princess's smile never fades. Her skin peels away, and then her muscle, until all you can see is her charring skull, locked in an eternal grin.
It's very romantic, really. We got our happy ending after all. We can die happy.
Wow. Okay, that's her gone. That was disturbing. But despite your best efforts, you do not die. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Okay, for those who are new, this is what happens at the end of every loop. It's going to be okay.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
You don't need to comfort them.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Whatever makes you happy.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You're nothing at all. Oh, wait. I'm at the end of the... Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, we're at the end of the loop, so now we load a save, so we can get another princess. Wait, no, that's not the right button. I won't get the achievement for returning, for giving her vessel to the concept of transmutation, but it doesn't matter. Load. I just go to the main menu and just start a new game. Here are the princess, yada yada. Okay, now to figure out a new path. Meg, do you have any suggestions? Or I can just check the... I have a guide open, so... Oh, yep. We burned to death with the ghost. Well, we didn't actually die. It's just that the end, the hands took away the burnt corpse of the princess. I started a new game because it was already the 5th vessel, and I didn't want to go through the ending again. So, yeah, I just want to get the rest of the princess at this point. Okay, I found another one. The Eye of the Needle. Okay, let's try that one. And I gotta get the adversary for that. Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up. A warning. She will. We're not going to ignore. The interior of the blade. You take. The door to her.
Who's there?
She's. Don't let. Good. You walk down. She's focused on the.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
No way. Why would you ever think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Don't you dare. It's far. You ignore the trembling.
You poor thing.
You step forward.
I'm probably chained up in this space. So,
She's unarmed.
It's my grips, like princess. Yeah, okay.
then I'm not talking to you.
You stare at the princess. She's the two of. Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
Yeah, I'm gonna just skip ahead until we get the adversary.
It feels holy, though she's unarmed. You and the big. Can you not fit the two of?
Oh, you do.
But you don't have time to watch.
The adversary, and what I'm supposed to do now is to just leave her. I think. So let's go. Yep. No, we already had the adversary last time. Wait, do you not have that? Okay, that's okay. Apologies. Yeah, we're going. There's another one we get by going through adversary, and I just in general want to try things I haven't tried before. So yeah.
She will.
See to the cabin.
The cabin is.
Wait, am I supposed to take the blade? Let me check. Oh yeah, I am supposed to.
You take the.
Enter the basement.
Her feet. This isn't good. As much as I am. As you descend, looks like she could rip those.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see the death. And you brought your little knife, too. Yes.
She does the same thing the tower does, but so much better.
I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
I don't know what happened to you since last time we met, but I am not fighting a giant demon lady. Bye-bye.
Oh, you've got another thing coming if you think you can just turn around and leave.
As you step towards the stairs, you hear the heavy creak of straining metal, and then a snap.
Oh.
She's loose. You have to make a decision, and you have to make it fast.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's a smile. Die. Run like hell.
You do your best to scramble up the stairs before the princess can reach you.
You coward.
Ooh, stubborn as mad.
You practically feel her steamy breath on the back of your neck, but you manage, just barely, to throw yourself over the threshold and slam the heavy stone doors behind you.
Oh yeah, adversary is definitely among my fave. Just her energy and her vibes. Slay. Oh, absolutely. You see, Tower is... I don't like Tower because she's a bit too... Well, not manipulative, but she's like... How do I explain this? She's too arrogant. Or, well, no, not arrogant. Yeah, I know now. She's too toxic. she will make you feel, she demeans you. She makes you feel small. And not in a good way. She makes you feel pathetic. Like you're nothing. Meanwhile, adversary, she... I don't know, adversary just doesn't do that.
You're safe, if only for a moment.
Do you think this door is enough to hold me? You're not getting out of this. I don't care how many things I have to break. I'm getting the fight I want.
The cabin shakes as the princess throws herself against the basement door.
Nope.
It's huge and made of stone. We're fine, right?
Of course we are. Any second now she's gonna break through that entryway. And we're finally going to get to do what we came here to do.
The impact shakes the cabin, a massive gash splitting its way up the stone doors.
Oh man, okay, this is the kind of lady I like.
She comes.
The doors explode outwards, shards of stone clattering against the walls as the princess emerges from the basement.
Stop running.
We're doomed. In a fit of violence, the princess explodes across the room and closes the gap between you. You do your best to defend yourself from her onslaught, but you're sorely outmatched. For every wound you inflict on her, she inflicts 2 on you until, finally, you're no longer able to so much as stand. Your body is giving out.
Giving out? No, nobody's giving out. We're just getting started.
Don't be delusional, it's over. You fall to your knees.
Is that it? You're supposed to be tougher than this. Come on, get up. Keep fighting me.
No, this isn't right. Listen to me. Listen to her. We can do this.
We can't.
Why won't you get up?
When you're already on round 3, but she keeps going.
She kicks you in the chest, splinters from your shattered ribs stabbing into your heart and lungs. Your vision starts to swim. Finally, her face, twisted into an expression of disappointment and fury, fades. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The Eye of the Needle. Yeah, we got a new one.
You're on a path in the wood.
If you weren't so damned afraid of what she'd do to you, we wouldn't have died back there.
How could I not be afraid? She's a woman.
Fear is good. Fear keeps us alive. We died because you didn't have enough of it.
So what? You'd have us cower in a corner?
No, but that place suits her better than it suits us. She's big. We can't hope to find holes and openings down there. We need more room if we're going to survive.
The Hunted, okay.
Are you suggesting luring her into the woods? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If you lose sight of her, if she manages to slip away, that's it. Game over for everyone, yourself included. Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning? Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met. It doesn't matter. We could go in circles forever. I don't like staying still for too long. Let's get to the cabin, see this through. It's good to know that at least one of you is still capable of reason. We may have the same destination, but we're not the same. You are still an other. I don't trust you.
I like the Hunted. He has good plans, it's just that oftentimes they rely too much on perseverance. We haven't talked enough about how different this place is. I wouldn't even call these woods. It's like her influence is poured out into the world.
It's evidence of one of many ticking clocks. You can't let her spread any further. Things are always changing. She changed, the cabin changed, we've changed. Why wouldn't the woods change too? because they're not supposed to have changed. This is supposed to be a path in the woods. If it's not, it means something's gone horribly wrong.
What if I don't agree with the plan? What if I'd rather do something else, like hug her?
You're the chooser. The best we can do is advise, but we can help if you let us. These are just powerless thoughts and opinions. You don't need to let them drag you and the world to ruin.
No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. Might as well see this through.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path,
Ooh.
staring up the hill at the cabin. I hope you've given serious thought to your predicament. No last advice for us? No words of warning? From what I gather, you've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind. I don't know, screaming sounds pretty good right about now. I could use a little catharsis. Catharsis is when I finished. For now, we need to hold it out in front of us, something to chase.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is suffocatingly
Ooh.
tight, more of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is an iron altar jutting out from the wall, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement, see? We have even less space than before. We need space or she'll kill us. And the only space is out there. Take it!
Did I save? Oh yeah, I did save. Okay. I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. There's no overcoming her without it. We need every part of us to survive, and that steel claw is as much a part of us as any.
Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You do see it, right? All we see is a damned mirror. It's a bit grimy. Why don't we wipe it clean?
Oh, I could smash it. Ooh. This is the first time. Okay, let's smash it.
Bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement. It swings open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead. Before you is what may as well be a sheer cliff face. There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort.
This looks trippy.
The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
Goad her. Rile her up. If she's angry, she'll make mistakes.
Are you sure you still want to fight?
Dead certain. Everything inside of me screams for it.
We need to get closer. She needs to see us to give chase.
Continue down the basement landing.
You've nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you. Remember, every crack and crevice will need to be faster than her. You turn to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel. The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness.
Oh, mama. Okay. Yup. As if she can get any better. Tower of Wool.
Her face widens into a broad grin.
There you are, knife in hand. How thrilling. Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh. Break your bones against my body. I want a real challenge this time.
We can't get that close. She'll kill us in the tight space, steel claw or not. Make her come to us, stand beyond her chains, and let her become frenzied. She'll break them. Then we run. I really don't like the sound of this. It's the only way we live.
Well, what are you waiting for? If we're gonna do this right, you can't be scared. You need to want this as much as I do. So go on. Make the first move. Don't keep me waiting.
Why don't you want to be free? Why insist on fighting me to death down here in the dark?
This again? What does free even mean? Here and there, none of that matters. I'm always in a body. I'm always in one place. Why do you act like you know me better than I know myself? I had what I wanted. I had something perfect and it ended. And now that it's gone, you just keep dangling it in front of me. It's more than teasing. It's cruel. It's cowardly. It's selfish.
Wow.
I know what I want, and I'm sick of waiting.
Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap.
Run.
Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance. As you near the tunnel, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
Wife.
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
Yeah, she just wants the boyfriend she can kick, whose ass she can kick. Yeah, she totally loves us. Every punch is like a kiss.
Good. You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel, the cabin door finally in sight, at once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same? Little bird, where do you think you're going?
We're almost there. Don't think about almost. We're there when we're there. And we'll take the fight with us. Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass.
The grass has been tough.
You glance back at the cabin as the princess, singular in her desire to destroy you, explodes through the doorway. You are walking a dangerous path. If you waver once, it's all over. So get it right.
There's nothing left to slow me down. Do you think this is better for you? Do you think this space gives you an edge? Then show me. Show me that you've been worth all the room you've taken up in my head.
Aw, she can't get us out of her head. Aw.
Do it. Be swift, strike true, be where she's not. Let your body move you.
Let me say. If you haven't noticed, you've fallen right into my trap.
Oh, we'll see about that. Traps aren't real. The only thing that's real is bloodshed.
But are traps gay? That is the real question.
She charges, fully determined to end you in a single move. Left, now. As the princess strikes, your body swerves to the left. She overextends, stumbling as her balance shifts unexpectedly. Strike. Before you can finish the thought, you lash out, the blade slicing through her leg. She turns to swing again. Right. You move out of the way, but this time it's not quite as clean. You can feel a bruise already blooming where her elbow crashed into flesh. It's nothing. A scratch. Yes, it could be worse. And you manage to gift her another cut in return. I'll be damned. We're actually going to pull this off, aren't we?
No, she's got lovely hair. All braided and stuff. And the tail is fantastic.
You just might. But don't let it get to your head. Not until it's over.
Yes, finally! This is the hole I felt in my heart. This is what I've needed. This is what I've been missing. This is how it always needed to end. Both of us giving it our all, beating and bleeding each other to death.
The two of you engage in a devastating flurry of blows, each of you wounding the other again and again. She's stronger, but you're faster, and the deeper the both of you fall into your lethal dance, the more your edge shines over hers. She's slowing down, blood pouring from wounds, splattering at her feet, leaving her weak and unsteady. More! Keep going! We can't stop now! You spy an opening, but this time she's waiting for you. She lets you sink the blade deep, trapping you in place long enough to wrap you in her impenetrable arms. You're slammed to the ground.
Oh, she hugged me. She really does like me.
Nothing. These blows are nothing to us.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, man. Guys, do you think she likes me? I have a feeling she's been giving me hints.
But her gambit wasn't enough to close the gap. It wasn't enough to kill you. She stares you down, coughing up a splash of blood as she gasps for breath.
You've outplayed me, haven't you? Something feels wrong. Something.
And? Then what happens?
No, he's gone. So is she. Huh, that ended quickly. But you do not have the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and has left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again.
The narrator is gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? It hasn't ended. We're still here.
The world didn't end. We're still here. Come on. We just need to keep going.
You're right. She's gone.
It's like it's mocking us.
Let's just stay still.
I think I'm supposed to look into it.
There's something dreadful about it. That thing reeks of death.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
I'm begging you, don't.
Mary never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels... I don't know.
You approach the mirror. Someone says you reach forward, they're gone. It's you. Alone in a place that is empty, it is quiet here. She is tall.
Something finds me in the long quiet.
Gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel. This one remembers a spark lost in time, and she would stop at nothing to reclaim it. She will make for a burning heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally remembered what she thought she'd lost.
What happens
Loving
now?
as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are. There is no exit, but bring me more perspective.
Jerry, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Okay, I brought her the eye
You're
of the
on a path.
needle.
You're here.
Okay, let me check the memories. Okay, that one's her. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5 left. Nice. We can definitely get the rest of them. Okay, let me consult the guide. But yeah, I like that one. It's basically the adversary on steroids. Okay, the Dan, I already got that one. The vial, okay. Okay, so I've got to get the beast, I see. Okay, so I've got to go in without the knife.
You may. She will not.
Enter.
Good. You walk. She's. I.
Let me see what I can do.
Your own. Think you may. No. You. They're laughing.
I'm guessing.
Made down.
Okay.
Check. Turn, and now we're supposed to kill her
I heard the door.
There's a slight.
so that we can get the
She barely
beast.
As she rips it's the blade. Or you won't.
Mr. Beast. Slay.
Okay.
You.
The princess wound you to arm. Don't as you ready your blade. So your nerves are see.
Yeah,
You
finish
see
the job.
Can you not? But you don't have time.
Wait, the witch? Oh, I'm not supposed to get the witch.
You're here to slay her.
Aw, damn it. I was supposed to give up, wasn't I? Fudge. Okay, load. And I didn't save. Oh my gosh, I'm a moron. Okay, page 6, page 5. Oh, this is the one I made, that goes to the end. I'll just do a new game again.
You're on a path. She will not.
See to the
The
cabin,
blade.
into the basement. So easy to fuck up, I hate it.
Good. You. I.
Thank
you. No. You. They're laughing.
I'm guessing.
Made down.
Okay.
Witness.
Turn to the bomb.
I heard the.
There's a.
If I.
She ripped. It's the blade. Or you won't.
Slay.
Okay.
You.
The princess wound.
You.
Up to arm. Don't. As you.
Wait, what? Why is that the only choice I have? What?
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you seize them. We can.
Oh, right. Okay, I do have other choices.
Are you
Go up.
serious? The princess. This is the end. Before you can answer, everything goes dark.
Yep, now we have the beast.
Mr.
Beast!
You're here.
Proceed to the cabin. We already see stuff.
She may.
And we have the hunted bits. Nice.
The interior.
Okay, let me check. Do I take the blade? Yep, I take the blade.
You. The door to the bait.
I can.
She sounds impatient. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess.
Oh, she's anything but a princess.
She's certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Stand still.
There's a shift in the humid air, and something enormous lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger.
Yeah, this is the scariest princess yet.
She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured.
Wow, immediately? Okay. Yum yum.
I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it. You are in a dark and caustic place.
Oh, Jesus!
Fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space.
Oh,
Not that the humid,
gosh!
finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
I didn't think they would go this far into it. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Somebody save me, please. Oh, gosh.
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
Oh,
When I
boy.
killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering muscles twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
Who the fuck could possibly be into this stuff? Freaks.
But you,
Nah, it's fine.
you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. You still have that steel claw. Tear through her before we are her. Survive. Or we could use it to make this quick for ourselves. If she needs us in order to leave, we could at least deny her that. That is a bad thing to do.
Okay, let me save here, because I think there's two paths that go from here. You should have asked me. You slay yourself. Can you talk to the
I
cabin?
understand it, and it understands me. Talking is for those who don't know how to listen.
Your body is violently jostled,
Oh,
the
boy.
distortion causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this. We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words.
Okay, fuck it.
Though you have little room to move, you use what strength you can muster to drive the blade forward into the thick walls of tissue digesting you.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
The pulling returns to banging as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
This is
You
disgusting.
can't hold me forever.
Dig with the steel claw.
You slice again, deeper, rooting through her meat with the tip of your blade, until at last it finds her beating heart.
Oh, Jesus.
But will can never truly exceed the limits
Too
of the
late.
flesh. Your vision finally begins to blur, your eyes clouding over as they melt in their sockets. What little air remains in this rancid stew of flesh and slippery organs is finally too foul to breathe, and your lungs mercifully give out before you have to suffer another burning, liquefying moment. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Is this really something people are into? Or is that a silly question? The Wild. Oh, I got her anyway. Okay.
We are
What
a
the
path
fuck?
in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge.
The fuck? Oh, I think I get it. We became one with the princess, and then the arms came to take her. But they also took us. So now we are part of the transmutation.
His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that?
Oh my, this is sick. We have become the thing. Oh god, this is crazy.
That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here? I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do?
Damn, he really does not like her.
Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one.
Aww.
But you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
That's just because she devoured us and we dissolved away.
Broken.
We don't even exist as a body anymore.
Of course, he shows up.
We're still here, though. And if we're safe, isn't that better? She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
My words
He
exactly.
doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
I guess that's it then. This is us now. We're the woods. Okay.
This thing is watching us. What is he?
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you. That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together. She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
I've had enough of this guy. How do we stop him? Oh, there's a lot of options. I've had enough of this guy. How do we stop him?
We push back. It may feel like he's everywhere, but presence isn't strength. Otherwise, he would have torn us apart by now. There must be a crack in the walls of this prison. There must be a way for us to be free from him.
She's trying to use you. After everything she's done, you should be able to see that. I may not have been around to witness it, but clearly you remember what happened. How about you try remembering how it all felt?
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Oh boy.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
I can feel a thumping, a heartbeat, like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please, stop. If you let it in, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
She is getting mad.
No, you can't bury that feeling. You can't hide from your past.
Bury the feeling. I am very curious what it'll do. Fascinating. Yeah, this is good stuff. Did not expect war to lead to this.
The past doesn't have to exist. Our freedom is within us. We just have to find it.
Inward and find your freedom. Embrace your transformation.
You fall inward into a network of connections too vast for your mind to occupy. Are you a path in the woods? Are you a body? Can you even grasp the fuzziest edges of the shapes that confine you?
We can change to fill them together.
We don't need to be everywhere. We just need to test the boundaries. You'd do best to remember that some wounds will never heal, some rifts can never be mended. Even in rebirth, some things never come back the same. What is he going on about? What does he know about us?
This is all too much. Why can't we just let her do as she sees fit? She's the one who can handle being vast. It's not for us. It's not for me.
You aren't whole. You'll never be whole again. This struggle is meaningless. Whatever you think you're doing, you will fall apart.
We don't need to be made whole. All we need to do is find a single corner of his cage and break it.
There's a place you need to be. You just need to find it.
You stretch and search and stretch and search, growing as you decay and decaying as you grow. As you strain beyond your limits, the ground around you becomes dry and unstable and crumbles into nothing beneath you. This place will fall apart before you find its end. This task, whatever it is you think you're doing, is impossible.
He's scared.
All he has are words, and words aren't real. We're real.
I can hold us together for a little while longer, so long as you trust me.
Of course we do. To the ends of the earth.
Huh? I trust you. Find a way out.
You won't find anything. If I have to starve you, if I have to sacrifice my world to keep the princess at bay, I'll do it.
Ooh. Wow. How he turns. Oh, it's all about the world. You gotta save the world. He's shown his true colors. He doesn't give a shit. Ooh. But you do find something. It's cold and smooth, and gently buckles, then cracks under the pressure of your consciousness, flapping against it.
Don't move an inch. Don't grow another blade of grass or harvest the remains of another dying creature so you can expand just that much further. Stop all of this. Right now.
I think it's too late for that, mate.
I'm at your side. Shatter it and free us all.
No, stop!
Ooh. But his please disappear at the sound of breaking glass. For a moment, you and she gaze through the tiniest hole in the world at the place you need to be.
Is this what he kept from us? Is this why he made us kill each other?
It's beautiful. We need to be there. We won't be safe until we are. We won't be whole.
Then it's gone.
Where did it go? Why is everything so cold?
Why did the transmutation fell away? What? That's weird. But you never get the chance to answer her. You turn to see her gone behind you, replaced by something else.
She's gone. Is that a mirror? There's something dreadful about it. That thing.
I don't want to look at us.
Watch a mirror.
Don't do that.
Ignore him. I mean, yeah, I'm actually like, I was thinking about that because the princess doesn't always die at the end of the routes, and the shifting mound just kills them. Like, why does it feel the need to do that? And at the same time, it's also doing it with the logic of, oh, I'll just assimilate them so that they can all become real. Like, that is a whole argument that all the princesses are just fractions of a whole. And only by bringing them all together does the fullness come into play. Oh, wow. That looks interesting.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the
Oh my gosh, it's a flame! Gifts of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. This one is like a shadow of me, twisting vines in search of answers. She will make for a curious heart.
Okay, this is the most abstract princess ever. This is such a cool design. It's just a nervous system. It's making me nervous.
Do not mourn her. She has found what she yearned for.
Yeah, it's cool. So cool. It's like a meme, like a nervous system is walking through the kitchen. Okay, what happens now?
Nothing, as we there is. Bring me.
Okay, we've seen this a million times. Let's go.
She asks that I tell you won't.
Your Honor, you're here.
So that was the wild. Wait, let me check where she is on the scheme. Memories. The wild. Bodies fused. Where does one thing begin and another end? Interesting. It shows a different icon when I look at her, but like this is just this thing, like the nerve ending. Interesting. You've seen the words, it's prison, the ending, yada yada yada. Okay, we got 4 more to go. So that was the wild. The cave. Okay, let's do the cage next. There are multiple ways. Oh, I've got to get the prisoner, I see. Oh, one for just staying with the nightmare. Oh, I think there's one like that says here. Ah yeah, better to linger with your nightmares than to let them run wild. Yeah, we can try that one later. Right now I'm curious about the cage because I've seen one of my other streaming friends, Eshenna, go check her out by the way. She has done the cage and she said it's one of her favorite paths, I think. Or just that it is a very heavy path, so let's try that one. Let's try the cage. Okay. So to continue to cabin.
You make a war. We're not going to.
Take the blade. Enter the basement that is very based.
She said, don't let.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger.
She's focused.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh.
Then drop the knife.
We don't eat this far.
What?
The blade.
Thank you. Maybe now we can.
I don't.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship. Oh,
You know.
I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you. They're laugh.
I'm guessing
Maybe doubt.
I'll be.
You attempt to.
Turn down.
Easier.
I heard the door slam. The knife.
You won't.
Save the
Against
princess.
your better judgment, you cut the blade. She didn't. Free. How is she?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't. As the prince. Wait, what?
Warn
Stop
her.
I thought.
Your body.
Okay. See you later. I'm glad you had the time to show up.
The blade. Move.
You're doing your. I'll make this.
She steps forward,
Maybe I'll see.
and then she slips her face. This is the end. I'm afraid it is. Everything goes.
The
Your Honor,
poisoner.
you're here.
See to the cabin. I forgot which voice shows up at
Before
this
you go
path.
any further. She will. Yeah. Did you? No, I did. Just
Oh
stick
yeah,
with
the skeptic. I like the skeptic.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the the only.
Hey, take
You
the
take
blade.
Good.
Enter the basement.
Her voice.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you.
Man, this
the
this
heavy
one
collar
looks
around
so
her neck
fat.
clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease. You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
My intentions? What do you mean?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, so I'm afraid my only way out is surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck? Or does she think she'd survive a beheading? You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her. Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh? Are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
So you've already been here. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. It's complicated things. How? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for you failing. Obviously. If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. That's pathetic.
There is. Man, this feels nostalgic, even though it was like only a week since I saw this scene. Yeah, I remember this. This is the first time we have heard this stuff from the narrator.
Never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous water. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information.
I won't.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Alright. How am I supposed to cut you out? If you didn't notice, your head is in a shackle too?
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. That doesn't sound great. There are none.
The pro...
Okay, I'm trusting you.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place.
You tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you?
Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world. Right? Oh, worry. Take over, buddy.
Okay, I like that.
Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you?
A little. I think you got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor. The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair,
Oh, wow.
smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat.
Oh, wow.
What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck.
Jesus. Oh, oh.
No!
Jeebie. Watching on the island.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck. Be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
Huh. So that's her play.
Killing herself?
She isn't dead yet.
Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink.
Okay, I'm never cracking my neck again.
Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet. Oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back.
Hero. You sweet little bit for you.
The princess's eyes stare up at you, dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of a reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
The princess with you. Oh.
Fine, but if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it.
With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here.
The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty. The door. Check the door.
Open the door and accept your reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows.
But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our reward? This is your reward. An eternity of bliss, if you'll have it. And I suggest that you have it. Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Like hell it is.
Bullshit. Get us out of here.
What's done is done. And there's no going back now. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Decades? No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this. We can't let him win.
What do you suggest then?
We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over.
He's suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you.
Say psych right
You
now.
goddamn spiteful bastard. Are you really going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose?
Oh, yep, totally.
Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want?
I don't have to answer that.
Of course you don't.
That's all we needed to hear.
You raise the blade, then drive it into your heart. You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right?
Yeah, we'll see about that.
The cage. There we go. Path number
You're
4.
on a path in the wood. Chains everywhere. This is different. This is new.
Put the ball right. What's up?
It's worse is what it is.
We're finally starting to see reality for what it is. This place is a prison, and she's not the only inmate.
You're acting like reality is this static thing. But this world is constantly changing around us. How can you be so sure that you aren't breathing the prison into existence? That by feeling the walls closing in on you, that's exactly what they do. What a crock of pretentious bullshit. Reality is as solid as the ground beneath our feet. And if we just examine it, if we apply enough scientific rigor, if we think hard enough, we'll find a way out of here for good. Don't you see? We're already making progress. And what if looking at it is enough to make it change? Where does that leave us? It leaves you exactly where you are right now, and presumably exactly where you've been before. I'll spare you my full introduction, since you've clearly already heard it at least once, but I would like to remind you that the people in my world are living, breathing, suffering entities, and not pawns for you to sacrifice in pursuit of some vague truth.
They're not real to us, so we don't care. Should we talk about how we still have the blade? We've never started with the blade before.
Huh. I hadn't actually noticed.
Holding it's starting to feel natural, isn't it?
Of course it feels natural. We've had it with us every time. We've made it part of us. Don't be weird. It's just a tool, not some mystical object. Though starting with it feels like an indication that we're on the right track.
This is strange. You're not supposed to start with the blade. It says right here that you're supposed to find it at the cabin. Oh well, I suppose that doesn't make much sense anyway. It's better if you start with a weapon, so this is probably for the best.
Interesting. It says right here. It's like he literally has a physical script in front of him that he's reading. He's not just doing this all out of memory. Very interesting. I wonder what else the script says. Are you sure we even needed to slay her? Last time she cut off her own head.
She... what? Why would she ever do that? She's not supposed to be suicidal. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. More importantly, if she did cut her own head off, why are you here? You shouldn't have died. You should be enjoying your reward.
We killed ourselves, obviously. You were insisting that we were happy, but we knew we weren't. We could see right through you.
Yeah, what he said. We weren't about to be stuck somewhere being fed non-stop bullshit forever. We want answers. We weren't gonna find them in your fake little paradise.
Yeah. Skeptic, he knows what he's talking about.
There are no answers to find. If she was dead, then that was it. That was the solution. All you managed to do was reset the board. And you put the pieces back all wrong while you were at it. This is probably worse for you, if I had to guess.
Ha! So there is a board.
Well, what's done is done and you're here now. There's no use arguing. Just get to the cabin and settle this. Try not to kill yourself this time.
No promises, buddy. Buddy boo. Well, no way out but through. Let's go see her.
You stand at the edge of a cliff. An abyss yawns beneath you, empty and endless. The only path forward, a rusted metal bridge. The cabin looms on its far side. I think you already know what waits for you within.
Welcome back, Alexi. Yeah, that is a lot of chains. We are doing the cage right now. And even the bridge is made out of chains. This is such cool imagery. I love it.
It's like the world itself doesn't want us to reach her.
There's nothing to find out here. Time to check in with the missus.
I'm going to pretend you didn't just call her that. Every surface of the cabin is draped in chains, the air filled with the mock birdsong of metallic clinks. Where there should be walls, you can see only endless ropes of metal, with hooks dangling from their ends. A fitting cage for a monster destined to end the world.
The walls are chains, the floor is chains, the windows are chains. I am loving this design. Oh, but there's hooks. There weren't hooks before. I have a feeling the chains are going to be a bit more part of it than last time.
There's nothing for you to do but step forward into the basement. You already have your weapon. Your objective awaits. And how are we supposed to get to the basement? I don't see a way down. All I see is a mirror. What mirror? There is no mirror. The only thing of note here is the door to the basement.
It clearly serves some purpose, but what? Is there something about us we're supposed to see? Can it be a tool of some kind? Or is it a distraction? Something meant to confuse us?
Can we please stop talking about the mirror? I'd rather not spend more time in this room than I have to. It's creepy.
Now that I think about it, this is the perfect combo of voices. The paranoid and the skeptic, both voices who question literally everything. I am really liking this dynamic. Approach the mirror.
Onto the floor. Or what should have been a floor. Should have been? Yes, unfortunately. You realise too late that there is no floor beneath the metal. There is only a loose web of chains suspended over some unseen space.
Oh.
An unseen space that you are now rapidly plummeting through.
Nothing's solid here, is it? It's all just a shifting mass waiting for us to drop our guard.
Your fall is suddenly, painfully halted as rusty chains pull taut against your skin, their hooks digging into your muscle.
Ew.
You find yourself suspended in what appears to be a vast, dark space. The glinting of yet more chains merely hinting at its full dimensions. You dangle a few feet off the bare concrete floor.
Oh my god. Oh, let me guess. It's not that she's in a prison. She is the prison.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. As your eyes adjust to your new surroundings, you make out a figure standing in the gloom, obscured in shadow. She watches you with the stillness of the grave.
Easy now. We don't know what sort of situation we're dealing with. We should let her make the first move. Let observation give us an advantage.
Hello?
But you are met with only silence, save for the creaks and groans of metal as it sways in the stale air around you.
She's got no head.
The hooks slowly shift in your skin, the pain coming in waves as you continue to dangle helplessly.
Girl's got no head. Oh my gosh. So no head?
What if the chains don't have to be real? What if they aren't real? They feel plenty real to me. Yeah, it would be nice if we could just tell ourselves the chains aren't lodged in all our joints and they'd magically go away, but I'm afraid that's wishful thinking.
Oh, poor guy skeptic. That is exactly what we could do. If only we believed in it. Oh my god! Rage channel legend! Oh my gosh, what's up, people? Oh, perfect timing, guys. Perfect timing. We are in the middle of the cage. Hi. Hi, people. What's up? What's up? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm assuming you just finished your own Slay the Princess stream. So I guess I don't really have to explain what's going on. I think I don't have to explain the game. Welcome, everyone. We are playing Slay the Princess. And since we all already know what the game is... you got the last vessel. Nice. But yeah, we are currently in chapter 3, The Cage. Which, you have to go through the prisoner to get her. I think that's what she's called, the prisoner. Yeah. And there's a lot of chains. Yeah, what's up, people? Oh my gosh, 24 viewers, this is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I heard you talk about this one being very heavy. So that's why I decided, hey, yeah, let's go do this one. But yeah, actually, let me show you which ones I already have. Memories, Yep, these are all I have. Today I did the gray, the wild, and the eye of the needle. I have a tiger. And now I'm doing the cage. And look, she's got no head. So no head. But yeah, let's go.
Well, maybe wishful thinking is what we need. Maybe they're real, but maybe we can cut through them. It's worth a try.
Cut through a chain, buddy boo, buddy. I'm talking to you.
The princess takes
Oh.
a slow step forward. As she does so, the heavy chains shift, tightening and tearing at your flesh, your joints screaming in agony as the rusted hooks dig deeper. Stars dance in your eyes as the chain wrapped around your neck threatens to choke you.
Oh boy, that ain't good. Wait, is she dragging her head behind her?
As your vision comes back into focus, your eyes fall on the body of the princess, finally emerged from the shadows.
She's throwing her head in. Oh, that is some sick imagery. I iterate and run, but I'm tired. I need to head towards sleep, but I'm definitely gonna lurk as a. Okay, that's fair. That is absolutely fair. You should go get some rest. You had a long stream behind you, so yeah. I am very happy that you showed up at all. Love to have you all. So yeah, everybody who's tired, don't feel forced to stay here on my account. Feel free to go and chill and vibe, lurk, maybe even go to sleep. It's absolutely fine. Good night, Eshenna. Love ya. Love ya. Reminds it hates me today, so I can't stick around for the stream. I see. It's fine. Yeah, go to sleep. Go to sleep, everybody. You should sleep now. Anyway, let's go.
The body of the princess is a weird way to describe a person. It's only accurate. The form in front of you is a body, draped in raiments of chains, her head dragging along behind her in an iron cage. The head stares up at you but says nothing, and the chains squeeze ever tighter.
She's not in control of the chains, is she? Okay, that's a lot of interesting options. Don't call me, so got to fix anything. What happened? Get your head off last time and be mad about. What is your problem with me? I've only ever tried to help you.
What makes you think I have a problem with you? Because I'm a head in a cage? Don't be silly. That's what I've always been.
Huh?
It's not like you're any different.
The body takes another step towards you, the chains around you tightening, the hooks boring deeper into your flesh. They constrict dangerously around your throat. You find it harder to breathe.
I don't think she's happy you're here. But what do I know? I'm just a set of eyes and ears. I don't make choices. At least not any that matter.
She? Who's she? Wait a second. Are the body and the head separate entities? Oh, that is trippy. That is crazy.
I don't want to die like this. I don't want to die like this. Somebody do something before she kills us. Please. We're stuck here. What are any of us supposed to do? Reason with her? I don't think she's acting rationally. I think she's lost it. This was all doomed from the start, wasn't it?
She? Are you talking about your body as if it's a separate person? It's you.
That's what I used to think. But time alone has taught me the truth. I'm not my body. I'm just the thing that watches it.
Oh. That's the analogy of this route. I see. That the body is a cage. Oh gosh. Oh man, this is a rough one. Oh wow, I see what you guys are talking about.
There's so much pain that comes from tricking yourself into thinking you have a choice. But none of us have choices. And knowing that has made me feel so... free.
It's the liberation of a lack of choice. Yep, that's a thing that exists.
Everything we witness is just another shade of the same endless cycle. I wake up in chains.
The body steps forward. Your bindings tighten again.
You come to me, knife in hand.
Yes, like I did the last 2 times. It'll help.
The body steps forward. The pressure on your limbs is becoming unbearable.
You give me your implement.
The pressure is finally too much. Your fist unfolds as your joints swell with trapped blood, and your pristine blade tumbles helplessly to the ground.
I cut myself free.
She's not insane, is she? No, she's just right. It's all been the same. The whole time, it's all been the same. We never had a say.
Okay, paranoid is going on the deep end. Actually, this is the first time I ever heard one of the voices just lose it. Oh, this is very interesting. Oh, wow. You can't make real choices, trying up like this, and you're refusing to make any choices at all. Us choosing the same moves every time we play is an indictment of anyone's free will. It's just how things happen to play out. I could have thrown away the knife in the woods if I wanted to, but I chose to come here with it. What was I supposed to have done? Did you want to carry your severed head out of the cabin with me? I thought you were dead. Please just stop walking forward. I'm going to die if you don't stop. Say nothing. I would like an option that says our choices are more important than the outcomes of our choices. Like it's not the if we only act based on outcomes, well, that's a very cynical way of doing it. We are defined by our choices, not the outcomes of our choices. At least that's what I believe. That's why I take choices in video games quite seriously, because it's a video game. It's not gonna... If you think about the way video games work, then nothing matters. No choices matter. You can even tell which dialogue choices are just going to lead to the same end, which ones are literally just flavor. But it's still important to pick the one we think is right, because it's not about the outcome. It's about making the choice. I get that this whole chapter is about a different kind of choice, a different kind of crisis, but I am not very qualified to talk about that kind of thing. Okay, I'll take this one. Us choosing the same moves every time we play isn't an indictment of anyone's free will. It's just how things happen to play out. I could have thrown away the knife in the woods if I wanted to, but I chose to come here with it.
Just because you refuse to see the walls doesn't mean they aren't there. Give in with me. It's so much easier to let the world happen to you.
Look, I understand the wish, the desire to not have to make choices. I very often let people decide for me. I hate being the one to decide to make choices, but that's also a choice, you know. Oh, it absolutely is. It is.
She steps forward yet again, and the chains dig into you, your nerves screaming, your heart pounding, your lungs desperate for air.
I don't think we can hold on to you much longer.
How many times will we have to do this? I'm tired.
Oh boy, the paranoid is turning into the broken.
This is all getting so predictable, isn't it? Pop.
You betrays. You're falling. The world is spinning. And then you hit the ground. Your body light in a way that is sickeningly wrong and you roll to a stop. The sound of rattling chains in a heavy thud as the rest of what was once you falls to the ground, somewhere nearby. Pop. You're my soda pop. Aww, she looks so sad. You are unable to take action, unable to defend yourself, unable to even look around as the princess's body steps forward you, one slow, rhythmic step after another. It stoops down to pick you up and then... A shadow has reached the body, blade plenty. Oh yeah, it absolutely was. Oh my gosh, it's a throwback to the dragon. Oh man, the body, it stood up. But the question is it the paranoid who's in control or the skeptic?
And now, the cut.
It strikes through, and it strikes through. And the body drops its cage in pain. Hunted? I don't think Hunted was even here. It was Skeptic and Paranoid. Hunted wasn't here in this one. That's very interesting. I'd imagine it's Paranoid because he believes he bought the whole thing about the cage. They descend upon each other in a maelstrom of chains and hooks and feathers and blood, fighting their way deeper into the shadow, until all you're left to witness are the sounds of violence.
See? You only ever thought you were in control. Isn't it so much nicer to let go?
Yep, almost feels like you're somewhere else, doesn't it? I wonder what this is an allegory for. Do you know that? It doesn't really seem to be anyone consciously there. I didn't let go. You ripped my head off. Oh wait, no. Okay, you didn't cut yourself free. My body is still there. It's still the one with the knife. Now I'll pick this one.
My body ripped your body's head off. I didn't have anything to do with it. You get it. It's not like you're responsible for what your body is doing to mine now. You and I just watch, like we've been doing since the beginning.
Your body's head. Oh. Oh yeah, like, I think what it's implying is that even your head is not your own. And so you and the princess watch as your bodies weave in and out of the shadows, performing their lethal dance.
Look at us go. Aren't we beautiful?
The movement is gorgeous, primal, uninhibited. Steel crashing against steel and flesh rolling off flesh.
It's all going to come to a head soon.
Up to a head, huh? Ah, yeah, funny. Good pun, lady.
Head.
I can't believe it. They actually did the joke. Oh my god, this game knows me. This game speaks to me on a spiritual level. Oh man. And at last, the climax plays out. Your body, wreathed in chain and shadow, makes its final move, but so does hers. Chain stabs spine and blade pierces heart.
I guess I'll see you next time.
Ain't it happening? There come the hands. Both hers and yours collapse, their dance complete. Blood drips from the princess's mouth, and she coughs.
It's cold. But that's always been us, hasn't it? Cold isn't bad.
This really is a sad path. Holy. Oh man. And the voices aren't here this time because they're still in the body. Ah. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. You grow. Find yourself in the long quiet. You are at the cabin. Well,
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a body that convinced herself she was only a set of eyes. She will make for a watchful heart. Do not mourn her. She is now what she wished that she could be.
I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Bring the cage to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
Okay. Another day, another path. Only 3 paths left. Holy, I am almost done. It feels... Man, can't believe I'm actually reaching the end. Okay, so we got the cage. I've got the guide open so that I can check how to get the other ones. Yes, this is way too complex to just figure out on my own. Okay, already had the gray. The clarity. Okay, let's try that one. Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to go with the nightmare, I see. Okay, so to get the nightmare, I need to... Okay, so I need to talk with her without the knife. Yeah.
You're here.
Basic stuff. I'm gonna skip ahead a bit because we have already seen all this stuff play out.
You make a warning. She will lie. We're not gonna go. Ignore.
Her without it.
I don't.
Let me in.
Good. You walk. I.
Also, let's talk first. Yada. Go back upstairs and retrieve the blade without saying another word.
Thank you. You turn back.
Where are you going? You'd better hope for you.
Slip the. She has to be bluffing, but I'd hurry. You rush up. Okay. If we're sure about you slowly creep down the basement stairs. Where the princess sat only a moment ago. Is it just me?
She's lost an arm. I'm locking her down here. Locking her down here and letting her bleed out. Wait, is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh, yep. Yes, that is what I'm supposed to do.
This is a dangerous play. Who's to? She doesn't have a weapon.
Tell you what, I'll even stay here for a while to make sure she is dead.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with a heavy wooden table. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in again. It isn't long before you start.
I know you're still there.
Ah, yeah, I remember all this. Ignore her and go to sleep.
You put the prince. Where is she? Everything goes dark.
And now we've got the nightmare. I was told that we get another princess if we just stay with her.
You're on a path. You're here.
So let's try that. Proceed to the cabin.
She will.
Proceed into the cabin.
So deep breath in.
Am I supposed to take the knife? I think I'm better off without the knife. Yeah.
We should have taken the knife. I don't think going down there unarmed is going to do us any favors. Come.
Downstairs. Don't consider the nightmare to be a nightmare. I think she is a nightmare because she is scary, and that's all it takes for a nightmare to be a nightmare. That is pretty much the only condition of a nightmare, that it is scary. Continue down the stairs.
Make your way to the. No.
Go back the way you came.
You turn back a faint. Your arm. What did you do?
I want.
Your. Wait. And then experience. Okay. You have. Yes, I'm. Again.
Yeah, just like. Oh, what?
She isn't at the what? And how? That isn't. Doesn't. Then you.
Okay, now I am to run. I haven't done this before, so we can start actually listening to what they say.
You turn and run, doing your best to put one useless leg in front of the other.
You poor thing. Wrong choice.
You get nowhere.
Oh.
The princess is in front of you once again.
Oh boy.
You're always going to be a coward.
Oh, yep.
She raises her hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you.
Gosh, okay, that was weird. There was a tear. She was crying.
Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Oh gosh, it's not our nightmare, it's hers.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment, gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Let me out!
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out!
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out!
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
What the heck?
You can't keep going? Well, what are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. Chapter 3. See what's behind the man. What the? What? The moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the... Shit. What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
What?
There was a princess, I think.
The
It's
broken!
all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember. You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you? I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left.
Why can't I move my mouse? Oh no, not this again. I thought I fixed it. Okay, small problems with the streams. All of my USBs have literally perished. Yeah, I suppose I could still play with just... Oh, but my camera doesn't pick up my face anymore. Okay, you're gonna have to deal with a very static cat boy for now. I apologize. This doesn't usually happen. I would try to fix it, but that runs the risk of my computer literally shutting down, and that would end the stream prematurely. And I want this stream to be the one where I finish the game, so I'm gonna just keep going like this. Here's hoping nothing gets worse.
We have to let her out. No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her. Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we? Yeah, we're supposed to let her out.
The opportunity
It's
is...
really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
Oh my gosh, she is the one who broke my PC. The nightmare. Why would you do this? Okay, but yeah, the opportunist. That's interesting. Wait, are all the voices here? That would be interesting.
No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever. I think.
Stubborn!
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart? We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere.
There's the haunted.
There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
Love ya, contrarian.
We love her, so we have to set her free.
The smitten.
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
To be given an
Skeptic.
ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
That's a perspective.
Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
I think they're all wrong. That's a good question. How many times have we been here? What if we just don't go to the cabin? Can you make sense of them?
There's nothing worth making sense of. They're clearly all traumatized.
And yet, you aren't. We break apart, and you stay the same.
Yeah, what's your secret? Why can you break the rules when we can't?
That's a good question. How many times have you all been here?
Many times.
It feels like we've been here forever, but it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine.
It won't.
It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine, it just goes on and on.
I think they're all wrong.
Of course we're wrong.
She's the only thing that's right.
Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it?
But that doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make the decisions?
What does here even mean if you really think about it?
Oh, come on, Contrarian, give me a straight answer.
Shut up. You were here.
Every single time.
Ooh.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order.
And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged. You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
Aww. The cold does care. If I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that did it.
Don't think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her.
Maybe you're shattered in your own way.
Are you your memories? Or are you the one perceiving the present moment? Ugh, here you go philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere.
Is that even a word?
Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I? Who even cares? They're good questions, great questions even, but they don't have any answers. And they all just end in quivering torment. It doesn't matter what we do, because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us.
And then she smashes us into smaller pieces. If you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago.
That is a very good way to look at it. Anything that can be understood is a word. Yep. I can go with that.
Your thoughts are far too scattered to rein back in. Your only option is to silence them.
Silencio. I feel so disappointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay her.
I don't care how you feel. You have to slay her. You have to pull yourself together. You have to snap out of it.
You're lucky you haven't been stuck here like the rest of them. There's no other way to keep going. You either need to forget, or you need to stop feeling much of anything. They can't do either.
He's not wrong. He's the only smart one left, if you ask me.
He's worse than her.
Oh, he absolutely is. What if we just don't go to the cabin?
We've tried that.
Oh, we did? Interesting.
It doesn't work.
Our hearts always brought us back to her.
The deck is stacked.
So many paths, and they're all circles.
Oh, so the deck is stacked, but is she? I'm sorry. Proceed to the cabin.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest. bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill.
Is the mirror finally going to become relevant? Ooh.
No, this isn't right.
Oh.
There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there.
Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it.
He always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know she's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
What's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be heard?
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are. Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving. Or you could just give up.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin.
The cabin that isn't there.
You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it.
Smash it to pieces.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it. Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Proceed.
Proceed? Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific. That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it already has worked.
Oh.
It's gone, don't you see? We're one step closer to her. The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be, the only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
It's the only way forward. You've already tried everything else. Don't you remember? You'll have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade.
Oh.
As you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep. Deep in the bowels of the earth.
Ah.
You see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread. It's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
She does not look like she's doing well.
There you are. My toy has finally come to finish his job.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
Oh gosh.
You dragged this out for so much longer than you had to.
Closer
But it was always just a matter of time.
and closer.
She's got 4 hands. She can pet 4 dogs at once.
You are going to have to stop running eventually.
And closer.
Everything stops running eventually. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take me away. And let me out. It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too. A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything.
A witness, eh? Pom, 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 pom.
Now don't pose. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Huh. Interesting.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
You're just an object, a tool. You once were something else a long time ago. But what? But was that something you? Or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There is no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you. The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
Okay, this is interesting. I literally had no choices in this chapter. Not at all. I suppose at the beginning there was the choice to just literally not do anything, but I'm assuming that would be a useless choice, so... This is interesting. This is the first time a chapter literally gave me nothing else to do. Princess, exhausted, slumped.
Why is it so cold?
Yeah, my beloved. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost. That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her. Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. Finally, we can smash it.
I wish I had the choice to do that.
Oh, you stop with the smashing.
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Depends on who he wants to smash. I mean...
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Approach the mirror. You step toward the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysteries remain unresolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet.
The stubborn is done fighting? Wow, okay.
The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor.
But it's been an honor. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You withered. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. See the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. All of me is changing.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is awaiting Maw. an inevitable destination where all roads end. She will make for a wise heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Okay, I don't quite get that one. I don't really get what this princess is supposed to be. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
The hero and the
You're
princess.
on a path in the woods.
Okay. So time to check the memories. Here we go, the moment of clarity. Bear witness to one's darkest fears. Only 2 left. Let's go. Okay, so let me check. Who else? The apotheosis. Okay, let's try that one. There are multiple ways. Also, we need to get the tower. Oh boy. Okay. I see.
You're here to...
Ugh, it's so annoying using the touchpad.
You make a warn. She will lie. We're not ignore.
Okay, I am supposed to take the blade, right? Yep.
The door to the basement of... She don't let it... Good. You're still listening. You should focus on the...
And there you are. Are you here to kill that giant?
The blade... Don't you... It's fine. You ignore the...
You
step forward.
I'm probably so.
She's unarmed.
Bye.
Doubt, unfortunate. A moment of dispute. Though she's unarmed. We can...
We unlock her in the basement. Yep, I already done that one, so... I'm supposed to... Yeah, give up.
Are you serious? This is the end.
Is
She plant and she leave.
let's
Everything... You're...
And now we're going to the tower. I saw you guys going through this chapter again with Eshenna, so... I'm going to skip ahead. Once again.
Oh, I'm not your... So... If that's
You
what you
thirsty
want...
bastards. Don't worry, I'm quite the same. So I'm supposed to take the knife, right? Yep, take the blade.
You take the blade...
Enter the basement.
You need to get... It does... Making your way down the spiral step...
The little bird has returned.
Try to make grip, but it falls.
But we didn't drop it. Oh,
kneel.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Kneel.
Your legs buckle.
That's my good little... The last... What you...
No, and he's back.
Hello. Oh, what's that? What's that emoji meant to mean? Okay, I'm supposed to say... No.
Perhaps you need another lesson in some pick.
Do it. No object. I don't know what is your eye for.
Pick up the blade.
Reach forward.
Stand.
You can feel a creaking tension.
Okay, the rest I should know by myself.
Slowly the print.
To dovetail.
You.
And this.
Oh, well, you're...
And now we pick the one we didn't pick the last time. Slay yourself.
Can't just slay yourself. You're perfectly healthy and capable, and all you have to do is ignore her and do what has to be done. The blade and the hand that wields it
Remain firmly locked in place until you change your mind and decide to do literally anything else.
Look at you quaking against my will. An ant defying a god. It's pointless to resist. In the end, everything submits to oblivion. But you're not the one resisting me, are you? There's something else in there.
Oh.
Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
You bring the blade to your neck. You slice through soft flesh, severing veins and arteries, your blood flowing freely down your body. It's a painful lesson in obedience, but the pain won't last forever.
Yep. Twitch streamers be like.
No.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
We will. I promise.
Wow. Okay, the broken really is giving in.
I know you will.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The apotheosis.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path... Oh, let me guess, and at the end of the path is a cabin!
Contrarian! What's up? Love to see you, buddy. How's the wife? How's the kids?
Excuse me? Come on, man. We can see it right in front of us. And besides, we've been here like, 5 times already? I think this is 3. Who cares? The woods are always the worst part anyway. Nothing ever happens in them. I care. Every single time you've been here, it means an entire other reality has been damned to oblivion. One reality is already an incalculable loss. And there is a massive difference between 3 and 5. Feels like the numbers getting thrown around here are too big not to be abstract. Numbers like 5.
Guys, I think Contrarian might be working at Valve.
Numbers like entire realities. At the end of the day, it's all just silly, isn't it? None of us can count to a whole reality, and he's asking us to think about the difference between 3 and 5. You're already starting to lose the thread. Just because you can't personally sum up the contents of an entire reality doesn't mean that the people inhabiting it don't contain moral value. If you have any sense of ethics left in there, if you have any moral compass, please, you have to stop her.
I said it before, and I'll say it again. The world is not real to us. This is our world, and the only world we should care about.
Don't you get it? Might makes right, and she didn't even have to touch us last time to prove her power. So what? Just because she made us kill ourselves, we're supposed to submit to her authority without question? I knew when to surrender to our better. You would have lost eventually anyway, and it would only have made her angry. It would only have made things worse for all of us. Oh, for the love of... Can you all please just get on with it? You're not making this any easier for yourselves. Do we even have agency right now? We either do what she wants, or we do what he wants. Either way, we're listening to somebody. Please, nothing in life is a binary. Obviously, we find a third choice that nobody wants.
See, that's why I like Contrarian. This is a true Contrarian. Opposition for the sake of opposition.
You all talk about choices and freedom, but there is no choice when it comes to the will of a god. I'm going to cut you off right there. She is not a god, and the more times you fail, the harder it becomes for you to succeed. But the fact that you're still here means you still have a chance to pull this off. So, princess, dangerous, cabin, slay, now.
Okay, now hold on. I have so many questions.
And right now you have neither the time nor the mental acuity to handle a single response. It's now or never.
I'm not going to the cabin until I have answers. What am I?
As you finish your inane question, the ground quakes beneath your feet. You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway and then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
Oh wow, she's a singularity.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door, she will be free.
Any, words of warning? You already know everything you need to know.
Feed into the cabin.
As you step forward,
Oh wow.
the cabin explodes.
The cabin explodes?
You're flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down around you.
Witness your betters ascent.
You watch in paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you. The world bows to her. The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Stop music!
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
Hey, funny one. Didn't you say something about a third option earlier? One that would make everyone unhappy?
Well, we could always run away, right? To where? I don't know. Anywhere.
You're all ruining the moment of her ascension. Have you no respect for the divine?
Huh. Okay, it said would make everyone unhappy, so I think the flee option would just be overall unsatisfying. Okay, so what do we think, chat? Do we take on the god or do we kneel? This one doesn't seem as cruel as the tower. You know what, I'm gonna save first. But yeah, what do we think in chat? Do we take the blade or do we fight? Let me get a drink. Okay, the silence speaks volumes. Okay, I'm gonna just go with this one. Embrace your new goddess. She seems nicer than the tower.
Him, it is.
Yeah, fight him.
You don't know what you're doing. That's half the fun.
Fill the empty seat by my side. Join me for a new dawn.
You fool.
Aww.
You can feel the pull of her gravity catch you, carrying you from the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
She's smiling.
Come to me.
Her words are like a gentle tug, drawing you closer to the mountain of her body. You land softly on her shoulder. Her
Aww.
skin is warm and comforting. This really is the end.
Ah, and he's gone.
Is it the end? We're still here.
And he's not. The night sky unweaves into a textured nothingness. He does not respond.
Everything is gone but us and her. This is her power. This is where we're meant to be.
He's really gone? Huh, that's unexpected. But he would have said something by now if he were still here. Right? Yeah. Never knew when to shut up, that one. It's part of why I liked him so much. I can't believe all it took to make him disappear was saying no once. What happens now?
This world is but an illusion, keeping us from my ascension. A play of shadows dancing on the wall.
Princess reaches forward into the textured nothing and buries her fingers in its divine flesh. Her touch is soft.
The flame may be snuffed, but the wall remains. This isn't just for my glory. You are a part of this now.
See? This is nice. We're safe. She's helping us. She's helping everyone.
Her grip tightens, and somehow you feel it. Pain sits at the limits of your comprehension, like an endless sea of hands falling on you one after another, before finally collapsing in on themselves. You lose yourself in the darkness. Suffer in silence. Suffer in silence.
It will be over soon, little bird. Then your eyes will open, and all of this pain will seem but the fading memory of a distant dream.
She's staring through the long quiet.
Soon? Soon? Does that mean there's gonna be more?
Oh boy.
My only comfort is that he isn't here to see us suffer. He would love that, wouldn't he?
Oh boy. The textured nothing is ripped open, and with it, you are ripped open. Amid a sea of associative pain, you can feel everything that is you pouring out into the ether, and you feel something else too. Anger. A need to lash out and hurt that which is hurting you.
Yes. Hurt her. Do something, anything, to make it stop.
No. If suffering is what she demands of us, suffering is what we'll give. Why would I doubt our God?
The suffering isn't the point, it's a byproduct of what he's trying to do. And I am curious where it leads.
It is so tempting to see what's on the other side of that great big nothing, but I think I'm gonna lose myself if this goes on for much longer. Why do we have to be the ones going through all this pain while she gets all the benefits?
Maybe she'll share with us though.
Blasphemer. We have been given the gift of offering ourselves to a higher purpose, and you spit in its face.
Suffer in the darkness alone. You continue to lose important pieces of yourself. The memories of entire lifetimes lived fade away into a space where your only recollection of them is that something used to be there. You die and are reborn, and die and are reborn, shrinking and shrinking again and again, until there is no you left to die or shrink.
You've done so well, little bird. Behold, the fruit of your anguish.
Eyes open. Are they yours? They don't feel like yours anymore. But there is no other word to describe what they belong to.
Where are we? Does it even matter? Here, there, it's all the same.
You're all starting to sound like me.
Your vision focuses, revealing what has been done. The world has opened up, and beyond is something beautiful.
Oh. What is that? I think I want to be there.
It's where we're supposed to be.
Can we come back if we go there? I don't want to go there if it means we can't come back.
Oh, wow. The princess steps forward, bringing you both to the edge of the something beautiful. It is dizzyingly vast. But neither of you cross the threshold. There is a roaring, like underground thunder. She stopped at place.
Were we supposed to stop? I don't think this is over.
After everything I cast aside on my path to ascension, what remnant of the old could possibly be left to defy me?
Ooh. You look down. At the princess's feet rides a shifting mound, a mass of hands clambering over each other, crawling their way up her body. They start to pull. The mound becomes a sea, and the princess struggles to stay afloat, to keep the two of you close to the hole in the world and the light of the something beautiful beyond. And she's drowning. As the sea rises, she pulls you from her shoulder and holds you above the tide. You turn back to look at her.
We have to be able to do something to help her. This can't be how it ends. It can't. It can't. It can't. It can't.
Wow, okay, she actually is putting us first. This is interesting. In the end, she really was a benevolent goddess.
I think this is the end. I can feel every part of me freezing over.
Hands reach over hands, pulling at her face, dragging her down into the frigid depths. She is tired, and light fades from her eyes.
You have been the only thing I've ever known to show me grace. I am sorry if I have not shown you the same.
Aww. The princess summons the last of her strength, her face a shield of purpose and determination. In her final act, she hurls you towards the hole in the world, towards the something beautiful beyond.
Fly, little bird.
Aww.
No, I don't want to be somewhere she isn't. It would always be dark without her.
It's what she wants for us. But can we make it?
Come on, we have wings, we can make it. Wait, is that grass? It's grass. Growing grass. I thought it was just like a different, just a computer-generated flow of colors, but no, it's like a fast-forwarded video of grass growing.
Of course we can. We can do whatever we want. And I believe in her.
Oh no. But the hole feels before you can make it to the other side. If there is a time to bask in what lies beyond, it is not now. As you turn to look back at her, you see that she is gone. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
And is that a mirror?
But it feels so bad. Like looking at you. I don't want to look at us.
Wait, what was that he said? Oh yeah, Contrarian just doesn't like it. There's on the other side, it's going to be nice.
For mercy.
You're not messing with us, right?
Nope. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. Find yourself in a long fight once again. Hello. Oh wow, it's just their head.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of... Do you know what we'll find out there?
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one sits at the cusp of awakening. A new god, waiting to be born. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart. Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
Huh?
The next time I see you, I will be here.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Bring
You're on
the
a path.
apotheosis. Okay, memories. Guys, there's only one left. There's only one left. You don't need the world for your happy ending. It's happily ever after, isn't it? I think Eshenna said that it is extremely sad, and I'm kind of scared now. Fitting that this is literally the last one we are going to do. Apotheosis, Fury. There's a lot of variations, interesting. Thorn, did that one. The arms race. No way out. Oh, that's the razor, I guess. The dragon, I did that one. Mutually assured destruction. Yeah, I think I've done that one as well. The empty cup. Oh no, I've done that one already. Or I think I did. Oh, there it is. Epilogue, happily ever after. Wait, no, happily ever after. I think I did get that one too. What? Okay, I'm just gonna Google the exact quote that it says. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, I see. So it is related to the dance. Okay, let's try that one then. Load. I think I have a save somewhere with the damsel. No, I'll just go get the damsel real quick.
You're here.
But I do need to start a new game because I don't want to get the ending again. Yeah, this is the last princess. We should be home free after this.
You're on a path. You're here to... You are...
Seed.
Good. You... I am...
Examine the chains.
Your own... Thank you. No. You walk the last.
I'm guessing.
Maybe that...
Okay.
Easier. There's a spreadsheet that she rips, or we could. You won't like.
Save the princess.
You cut the blade. Her lip. She didn't know. She smiled. How is she still?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No. Watch me.
Warn her.
Stop that. Your body.
Resist.
The blade. Has she whatever. She does apparently can't over everything. You're here to.
Okay, and now we save her, but it's what we say at the end that gives us something else.
Oh, if
At least I hope so.
Don't pay.
Right. We don't need the blade.
Okay, yes. My love. She. Oh, yeah. And she called that well, and you've nothing.
Rescue the princess.
No, if it can't, would you? Then let me show you a brand.
Actually, let's save. Just so I don't screw it up. 7.
No. You're what? I would if not. I'd listen to it. I told.
I'm free.
Who needs a weapon?
Wait a sec. Oh yeah, I have to do the until the changing mount thing. So
Let me guess. Spoken with our. And then
I just want to make you happy.
it makes sense.
yep, she's regressing.
I just want to make you happy. I just want to make you happy.
I fail to see the.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that.
Is it just me, or does it feel? Like...
The shifting mount. Fuck her.
No, she's gone. Is that a?
Wait, where's the option?
It is.
Oh wait, oh, I think I fucked up. I was supposed to pick the one before the shifting mount takes her. Damn it. Okay, good thing I made a save. Okay, I know this might seem kinda annoying.
Then let me show you.
I did not imagine getting the last princess to be
What?
this
Take over-
technical.
Not I. You. I'd listen to it. I told.
I'm free.
Who needs? Let me guess. She's so. The prince, and then she.
I don't know. I just want to make you happy.
I just want to make you happy.
What?
Maybe there is... No.
I just want to make you happy.
This isn't. I failed to see the.
I believe we can figure out the rest later. What if we just stay here? Nobody gets hurt. Wait, I don't have the... Ah, did I fuck it up again? Oh no, this is the option, right! Okay, we didn't fuck it up. Okay, clearly something is happening here, and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here, nobody gets hurt, and we just figure out a way to be happy together?
Oh, is that really what you want?
Oh?
If you think that would make you happy, then...
Oh wow, she suddenly turned back to normal.
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
Oh.
I guess we could do that.
Haha! So the way to get her to say what she wants is by picking something she doesn't want.
Oh, at least she's normal again.
Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is unacceptable.
But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she?
Oh, his heart is broken. Oh no, Smitten, I'm so sorry.
No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here. As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that.
Oh no, the Smitten is once again showing us his power.
Oh, but I do.
What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever.
Oh gee.
You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
How did the Smitten come to this conclusion? It's almost like craziness suddenly shifted towards him.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet, it's done, isn't it?
And he's not listening. Not to us, not to her.
It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
Oh.
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
What she doesn't know she wants, what? Oh god. The Smitten is turning into a nice guy. Oh no.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something.
Oh.
It's beautiful.
Oh. Oh, right. His belief is changing her. Of course. Completely forgot that's a thing.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Mm-hmm. Happily ever after. Epilogue.
You're on a
Okay.
path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin.
Mate.
Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time.
Not that he was eager to divulge that.
Skeptic.
Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome!
Can't say I'm happy to be here.
Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes?
Oh, I just noticed the murals on the windows. It's her. Ah, she's so pretty.
We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one?
The other one?
Oh, smitten. Where's the smitten?
Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent.
Oh, you're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time.
Oh, man. It would be funny if this was like the first path I took. Yeah, the smitten is gone. But he cannot die. They stick around until the end of the loop. I'm assuming that he is separated. And she has him somehow. Does that mean we got freaking... Oh, I'm not going to say the word, but... Oh man, Smitten, you backstabbing little prick.
Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicoloured glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
That's interesting. The table is there. Does it matter if the blade's here? We didn't use it last time. And the time before that, we used it to kill us.
I see your point, but it's still an option that's been taken away from us. I don't like losing options.
Yes, and it's an important one. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. And the fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right. But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
So now we're going to talk about the mirror.
Oh, I see it. I've just been preoccupied with everything else going on. Like the fact that we can rip our own heart out without deciding that's what we're going to do.
Is that what happened to you last time? How did that even work? You better not do it again. Lucky for you, the one who did it is the one who's gone. Wonderful. Moving on, I have no idea what you're talking about. There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement. Well, there it is. Right in the middle. Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
Sure thing. I can just turn around and leave. Oh, no way. I want to see where this leads.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle. Well, shall we have a look at ourselves?
Forward,
You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle.
Oh, interesting.
It's gone.
I don't like things disappearing on us. I don't like how fluid reality seems to be.
Neither do I. And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature.
Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature?
That is precisely why she poses a threat. I don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning. No, you can't just say that and not... Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
Aww.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice.
Same, I like dinner.
That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
And don't eat the food.
No, but I love food. I am actually pretty hungry right now. Proceed up the stairs.
This hall, like the one below,
Aww.
is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room, the princess seated at its far end.
Ooh.
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck.
Oh, she wears the knife as a necklace. Okay, the thing behind her, I have a feeling that's the smitten. I have a feeling that's him.
So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
Isn't that suspiciously easy? There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
It would.
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
I would say it's not forceful.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
Flames burn bright,
Oh, wow.
and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Yup, that's the smitten. I am absolutely certain of it.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Remember what I said.
Oh, that looks
It
delicious.
looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned?
I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem.
For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
Eat.
You begin to feast.
Ooh.
The princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading.
We actually use the fork. That's civil.
The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue. You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels. This really is perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you've ever had.
And the only meal I've ever had.
But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Aw, damn it.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
Oh no.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good.
Oh.
Again.
You keep doing
You
it.
tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already. And then it's over. And you're just as hungry as when you began.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. So we had a mediocre meal. It's not a big deal.
That's the trap. It wasn't mediocre at first. It's trending down.
We're just getting a little sick of it. So what? We just have to try something new. I'm sure we won't be stuck eating the same meal forever.
You can just
Regardless
not eat
of
it.
quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
But we aren't hungrier either.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Again, the shadow replaces
she
your
looked
feast,
fat.
and again you eat. The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing. I'm so tired of eating. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
I'm so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not.
As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other three torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
Just a torch, don't worry about it, we still have plenty of light. Well, we ate, what are we supposed to do now? I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
Him? Oh, what happened to you, Smitten? You said he. Who is he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
It all makes sense now. It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who's trapped us here.
It's not really a trap. He is genuinely trying to make us happy. He just doesn't seem to know how to do it. He is a hopeless romantic, after all.
Who? The lovesick one, the one from last time. He's not gone. He's just with her now. He's the shadow.
No, I get an achievement for that. Okay, I'm gonna save real quick. I don't wanna accidentally make him angry. Hey, Smitten! You were real chattery last time. Don't you have anything to say?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response.
No, I saw him smile. That's him.
Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
He says his words are just for me.
Oh.
But he wants me to ask. Isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do?
What I wanted him to do.
He says he's tired. I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
Well, we ate. What are we supposed to do now?
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game.
Oh, like a video game? Sure.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. Time passes. You play the game. You win. Hey! Will you look at that?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's never going to stay fun.
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Look, you just need a break. That's all you need. If something isn't funny anymore, you just do something else and then you come back to it. You're getting burned out doing the same thing.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again.
Or we can add some variety by doing something else.
The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends, and even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish, till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter.
Oh boy.
And the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
Oh man. Oh no. Okay, this is giving me bad vibes. It gave me abusive vibes. Oh no.
This is awful.
I think we all know that we're not happy. We just have to admit it to ourselves.
And force people to be happy. Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
Smitten, what are you saying? What are you telling her? Why can't I? Oh, that's all the options. Okay. We need the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel.
The third torch sputters out. The
Oh.
princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
She doesn't feel anything.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
Aww.
That sounds lovely.
She would also like to see a bird, wouldn't she?
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
Oh no, he's the chain.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
Aw.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Are you okay?
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
What is mascara?
No, it feels like an important part of me is gone. but I'm still here. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how I'm supposed to pick up the pieces.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Of course. Okay, I genuinely think I do care about her. Like all the incarnations. All of them. I always wanted to see where they lead, where she ends up. I never stopped caring.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to say that. I still care about you, too, so maybe this wasn't all bad. But I don't think this place is for us anymore. I think we need to go.
Huh? What a save. And this is gonna be the last one, boys. Offer her your hand.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
Oh.
It does if he's telling the truth.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
Oh. Oh my gosh. I didn't expect this.
It really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it?
Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he?
Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you. Comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
Oh. She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it'll last forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
Aww. Aww. Share a dance with your happy ending. But you do not get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. And is that a
There's something.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but if there's even a her to find anymore.
You're right.
Touch the
I'm
mirror.
begging you, don't do.
Touch the mirror. Gaze into it. It's you. Okay, time to see what the mass says about her.
Something fine.
The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes. No, this one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. There is no egg. Bring me more
Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Share your happy hunting with her.
You're on a path in the woods.
And that's it, guys. We got all the princesses. Not gonna lie, I probably picked the absolute best one to end it on. Like, wow, okay, that was good. I didn't go for it. I just figured, well, let's just do them in the order they come in. What a game. I know there's still a lot of other stuff for me to... that I could do. Like, there are other outcomes for every vessel. There are the endings. The different endings. People keep telling me to get the stranger ending. But honestly, I'm fine with leaving things the way they are right now. Like I said before, all the way back in the first stream, I believe that there is value in leaving things unfinished. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna give this game an 8/10 out of 10. That was incredible. Every freaking moment of it. And I'm glad y'all have been here with me for all of this. Even though the people who aren't here right now, I love and appreciate all of you. Thank you again to Eshenna for raiding me multiple times during this playthrough. Thanks to all my other friends. Thanks to Meg for even getting me to this game. I wish my equipment didn't die at such an uncomfortable time, but so be it. Thanks to Alexi for being here as well. Thank you, everyone. And I think that's it for me today. See you tomorrow, everybody, for another stream. I'm still not sure what I will be streaming. It definitely won't be SLAYYY The Princess because, like I said, I'm done with the game. We have finally achieved our goal. But there are a few other games I could be playing. And there in my Discord server there is a poll for what I should be playing next. I don't think it'll decide what I'll be playing tomorrow unless I get a bunch of worlds out of nowhere. But I will also be streaming on Monday because I have Monday free from work, so look forward to that. And yeah, thank you all again for being here. And this is Finis signing off. Bye bye.